Good morning, Mr. Kazik.
Morning. I'm here on Alvin. I'm here on Alvin Willis.
Okay, we're just waiting on prosecutors.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. How are you doing today? What case are you here on?
I'm good, thank you. How are you? I am here on the Javon Gerard matter.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Thomas Holm.
Good morning.
That's what they demanded. I asked them to hear so they
Good morning. Does anybody know Judge Giles's Zoom number?
I think it's 233-360-233-0000.
Thank you.
Court reporter, you ready? Okay. Good morning, Mr. Grant. First up, we have Mr. Gazicki with Willis.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Are we ready or?
Yeah,
Good morning, Judge.
James Gazicki on behalf of Mr. Willis.
Let me call the case, please.
Oh, sorry.
calling case number 205-6747-01. Because that just versus Alvin Willis. Defendant is charged with count 1 and assault with intent to commit less than murder by strangulation, count 2 with violence Defendant has a public defender second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Gazicki on behalf of Alvin Willis, P 34393.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Kazee?
I request an exam, Your Honor.
Are you waiving your client's appearance?
Yes, I am.
Court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty and sentence matter for preliminary examination. How is May 22nd at 12 o'clock?
22nd, I'm in another court. The 23rd, 24th, and 5th, I'm open.
Okay, May 24th at 10:30.
Sounds good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
All right.
Mr. Kenneth.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. You ready on Thomas Horn?
I can be ready, yes. I can waive my client's appearance. The only unfortunate thing is I've had no contact with my client. The information that came over was not accurate. I did send them multiple messages.
Let me call the case so you don't have to repeat all of that.
Yes, Judge.
Calling case number 2305674501. We're going to say Michigan versus Pamela Thomas Court. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, weapon spelled firearm. Count 3, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
And respectfully, Your Honor, Jihad Kadaf, P 82492, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Thomas Horn.
Okay. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I will continue to contact my client, have any contact with him, but at this time, I would ask the court to respectfully set this matter for an exam. And if I'm able to reach them, that's the only option I have unless the court would prefer an adjourned PCC.
How long have you been looking for Pamela Thomas Horn?
Your Honor, the assignment came over back on May 9th, and I still have had no contact. Phone number's disconnected, doesn't work. I do have an address which I mailed first class mail. I've attempted to back search the name for a phone number and I've not been successful.
What's your plan moving forward?
Your Honor, my next plan moving forward is actually to send one of my representatives to a property visit, which we always do. And if we don't get an answer, we post a notice on the door.
We're going to grant a short adjournment of probable cause conference. And
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Pamela Thomas Horn here for the next probable cause conference. So I will adjourn the PCC to I'll adjourn to May 22nd at 8:30.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Have a good day.
Mr. Kuja, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What are you here on? Here on
I-
Ashford?
Ashford.
Okay.
I haven't seen him on the Zoom, Judge, and I just got the assignment. I think it was Thursday, and left a message. I don't know if we can adjourn it.
He's in the county jail, John.
He's where?
In the county jail.
He's in the county jail, Mr. Kuja.
Oh, they said they personal bond, so
Maybe he's waiting on the telephone.
right.
Let me call the case.
Okay, Judge.
Calling case number 2305677201. Because then Michigan versus Anquill Ashford. Defendant is charged with count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a convicted offender second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jamil Kuja, P71963, appearing on behalf of Mr. Ashford.
Wayne County
Your Honor.
Jail. Hold on a second. Wayne County Jail. Deputy,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have a Mr. Ashford for me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's right in front of you now.
Oh, this is Danielle Ashford. Mr. Ashford, tell me your name for the record.
Daniel Dion Ashford, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Kuchar.
Judge, is it possible to have a breakout room with him for a minute?
Sure, hold on.
Thank you.
Go ahead and join.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Wayne County Jail. Who is this?
Frederick Barnett.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Barnett.
Frederick Barnett. He was scheduled for a competency exam.
Okay, hang on one second. I think we have an adjourned date for you.
Okay.
Okay, the case that he has with me has been adjourned to June 12th at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor. We also have two more on this camera for you as well.
Okay, who's next?
Devin, Gerard. Come here, have a seat.
Okay, we're just waiting on Mr. Gerard's attorney. Who else do you have?
Larry Johnson.
Okay, both we're waiting on attorneys for.
Okay,
All right, thank you.
you're welcome.
That's that following transfer. Okay. More. More. Offer some more. Brittany Johnson. I thought she said she had Brittany Johnson. This way.
Good morning, Ms. Johnson.
Morning, Judge.
What case are you here on?
I have William Carroll, last name Carroll. They had sent me to Judge Giles this morning and I got there, recognized the charges, and the clerk said she would give your clerk a call. I don't know why they pulled us to Giles first.
Who's the defense counsel on that?
Ms. Kim Michon.
I haven't seen it. Good morning, Mr. Howard Butler.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You're just a tad bit early. You're just a tad bit early, Mr. Howard Butler.
They have a witness, Your Honor, you said?
I said you're early.
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
About 9:15.
Correct, Judge. I will
You
just
don't
wait.
have witnesses yet.
I will just wait, Judge.
Okay. Who do you have there, Wayne County Jail?
Danielle Ashford.
Okay, Mr. Ashford. All right, and Mr. Kuzer, you ready?
We are ready, Judge. Just looking to set for exam whenever.
Okay, let me call it.
Case number 2305677201, people of the state of Michigan versus Danielle Ashford. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jamil Kuja, P71963, appearing on behalf of Mr. Ashford.
Mr. Ashford, tell us your name for the record.
Danielle Dion Ashford.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Kuzer?
Judge, we're looking to set the matter for preliminary exam, please.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is May 22nd at 12 o'clock?
That should work, Judge. Yes.
May 22nd at 12 o'clock, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you, too.
I'm done, Your Honor.
You, Mr. Ashford?
Yes.
Yes, you're all set, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Division 1, 4-6. What's your name, sir?
Javon Gerard.
Okay, we're just waiting on your attorney, Mr. Gerard. What's your name, Wayne County Jail, 8th floor? What's your name, Wayne County Jail, 8th floor?
Willis.
Mr. Willis, your next court date is May 24th at 10:30. You're all set, sir.
Huh?
You're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all we have today.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
No problem. The rest of them should be coming from the 6th floor.
Okay. Good morning. Here, Judge. I see what you're waiting room. Who am I speaking to? All right, stop.
It's Jessica's birthday tomorrow, but she won't be here. Yeah.
Next court. Do we have a number for Mr. Kadam?
We have 313-992-3200.
3200. Give me 1 second. Yes, please.
Yes, it's this attorney. This one. Okay. Okay.
Good morning, sir. You're Mr. Larry Johnson,
Yes, sir.
also known as Grandmama. This is a joke.
Okay, put it back.
Mr. Kadam,
Good morning, Your Honor.
look who I found.
Oh, well, in custody?
No, she's on the cell phone. Miss Pamela Thomas Horn. Miss Thomas Horn. Anyway, Mr. Kadam, I'm gonna give you her number. It's right there on the
Yep.
screen. It's that.
I could see it and I can, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, yeah, that's her.
Well, then we can set this for an exam, Judge.
All right. The court will continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is May 22nd at 12:30?
Is that the earliest that day, Your Honor?
12:15?
Okay, that'll work, Judge. Thank you.
All right, 12:15.
Oh, I think Ms. Horn, I'll give you a call today. I have your number now. Thank you.
The correct number, 808-6471.
Yep, I have it now. I can see the error on the assignment. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a great day.
You too.
Gentlemen, we're just waiting on your attorneys, okay?
That's what that two coming from Judge Jefferson.
What's going on? Hey, good. How about yourself? All right. Good.
Live stream, okay. Be ready to have your face on and do all the things that she screamed at you to do, okay?
I can hear you, Ms. Posner.
Uh-oh, sorry, Judge King.
Good morning. Glad to see you out, young lady.
Yeah, no, if you've been following me on Facebook as I follow you, you would know that I'm not 110%. And so
outstanding.
I have a letter from my surgeon who says that I'm scheduled off work till 5/26/23. Now, I must say, for 4 days after having my total shoulder replaced, and that was really painful, but you do forget about it at some point in time, I guess. I'm doing pretty good. She yelled at me. She yelled at me constantly. Oh, yeah. She yelled at me. I know, if you're on medication, then you shouldn't be working. I said, well, that's why I'm asking for adjournment, Your Honor. That's why my clients agreed to waive the 14-day rule. What the hell? Oh, oh, that would help, right? Krista, forgot my client's last name now. I'm a little shook up. Krista Reese.
I see her in my waiting room.
Yeah, she's my client, and she is retained as Judge Jefferson. So, are you appointed? I haven't been appointed in a couple decades, but okay, whatever. Okay, I said I wouldn't bring any of this up, but here I am just saying it anyway. How are you, Judge King? You look handsome sitting there.
Thank you very much, young lady. How was your Mother's Day?
Well, it was spent sort of in a kind of cloudy after surgery haze. I was still in the hospital, but I'm getting better every day. I must say, a lot better. But
but let me call this case so I can get you out of here and you can get some rest.
You don't want to hear me keep babbling about something, she said, you can't do this on pain medication. I said, I can ask for an adjournment on pain medication, you whatever. Who?
We'll talk another time.
Yeah, we will. She used to be so sweet, though, I think. Who knows?
Thank you.
Only face I recognize is you.
Calling case number 2305-676701. People of the state of Michigan versus Krista Reese. Defendant is charged in count 1, attempted larceny, 1,000 or more, but less than 20,000.
Appearances for the record, please.
Krista Reese.
Where's the prosecutor?
Ms. Drain, are you there? Oh.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Hello, Ms. Drain. Leslie Posner for Ms. Reese. Hi, Miss Reese, P 61843. Mr. Reese.
So Ms. Drain, this case was transferred from Judge Jefferson's docket.
Oh, yes, thank you. Okay, yes, I remember. Thank you.
Okay, well, I have a letter here from my surgeon that I underwent the arthroplasty of my shoulder, total right reversal, whatever that means. 5/10, that's a date. I'm off work until 5/26, and I plan on holding an exam in this matter. So I was asking until, I have the letter I could send it to. I was asking for a date of, let me just get to my calendar, of 6/15, if that's possible. And my client will waive for 14-day rule.
That's a long time, Ms. Postman.
Well, okay, so how about, I'm trying to pick a day that I can fill up with something. How about, do I have to come in for this with you, or do you request reappear for the?
Depends on what you want to do.
All right, let's say I do want to come in. So how about the week before, 7th?
May 31st.
Oh, no, it's too soon from this. What day is it? Can we just, is it a problem to just go the first week of June?
That is the first week.
I mean, no, that's May 31st. Oh, so it is. How about that? Oh, I have a sentencing in Macomb that I have to go to. I guess I'll be working then. The 1st, I have a trial. 2nd,
that's what I'm saying.
huh?
So May 31st looks like the best day. Can you do it in the afternoon?
Check. Yeah, I think I can. I mean, I could be there at the noon. Yeah, I can be in your court. Excuse me for doing this. I think I'm sort of, my drug level allows me to schedule, but nothing past that. So yes, I can do it. I mean, I've got that organized for processing. All right, 31st at 1:30?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. It's so embarrassing, but there's some things you just have to do and you got to do them, right?
Okay, fine. Have a good day. Feel better for me, okay?
What did you say?
I said, have a good day. Feel better for me, please.
I will. I'll be better. You'll see when I come back. I'll say I'm so embarrassed that last appearance. So embarrassed. I know I'll be saying that because this was, tough, but I had to do it. Okay,
Fine.
in this
Okay.
situation, is my client waiving the 14-day rule? Is that what you gotta do here or no?
Court finds good cause.
Oh, well, that's better yet. This is like a birthday present. Does this come with like a Dairy Queen? Just kidding.
Happy birthday.
I could wait a little longer. I'll be 70 on the 30th of June, but that's okay. I made it through the whole year with 2 huge accents. I think I'll be in one piece on my 70th birthday. Won't it be fabulous?
Better be. All
But
right,
I'll be thin without a huge internal head bleed, without a shoulder replacement, and I'll be 70. That's good, huh?
Call you the bionic woman.
I'm so excited about it. All right, so at 1:30 on May 31st is our date, right? Got it.
Yes.
Nice
All
seeing
right.
everybody. Nice having made it through. Here I am, still alive. Couldn't kill me.
All right, take care now.
I
Mr.
will. I've
Shaw.
had fun here. Thank you so much. I needed fun. Thank you. 1:30. Got it. Bye.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you on this fine Monday?
Doing well, thank you.
So I showed up. Sorry, I'll take myself off.
I have Devon, Gerard, William Carroll, and Jacob Perry Jordan.
So I have Gerard. I don't see Jordan. And I don't see Carroll.
Carroll was transferred from Judge Giles, I was told.
Okay.
And Johnson should be Perry Johnson, and so it might be on your docket as Perry.
I have a Larry Johnson.
Interesting. We have it up for, well, I can look. We have it up for a PCC on a CSC 1.
No, that's not the same person.
Then I will look into that, gentleman. In the meantime, though.
Gerard has CSC 1.
Yes. As does Mr. Carroll.
He's so great. Isn't he great? And he's cute and nice. I mean, I adore him.
Posner, you're on the line still.
I know. Can you remove me? I can't find that button right now.
Done. Well, let's start with the one we know about.
Yes.
Start with Gerard.
Calling case number 2305-674001. People of the state of Michigan versus Devin Gerard. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct first degree. Count 2, kidnapping. Count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 5, police officer assault and resisting obstruction. Defendant has a felony commission with the motor vehicle adult advisor.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Solemn of CCN on behalf of the people, P83923.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167, on behalf of Mr. Gerard, who should be in the Wayne County Jail.
Mr. Gerard, tell us your name for the record.
Gerard.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Michon?
Your Honor, I have paper discovery. I have no digital discovery, which is obviously going to be paramount in this case, as the alleged offense is supposed to be on video. In addition to that, Judge, my client has advised me that there is a search warrant for his phone. I don't know if we have the phone dump or not yet. This is a very interesting case where complaining witness is indicating she does not know my client. My client is insisting that that is not the case and that the phone has her number in there, along with a cash app, which I will simply say may have paid for services allegedly.
Judge, if I may.
Okay.
I actually sent over almost all of our electronic discovery last week to the general NDS discovery email. I wasn't aware yet that defense counsel Mashan has been appointed or retained for it. So I did send it over to the NDS discovery email last week. I believe it was on Thursday. There was a phone dump of the phone. I do not have the phone dump yet. I don't know whether or not they completely extracted the material. I can definitely follow up with that. And the complainant does not, the interviews will indicate that the complainant is aware of who this individual is, but then denies any other statements made by the defendant. So all of that is available and was sent to defense counsel last week.
If that's the case, Judge, we will be ready for a preliminary examination.
I was May 22nd, 1:30.
I already have 3 preliminary examinations scheduled that day, Judge. 2 are in the afternoon, 1 is in the morning. And you know how I hate to disappoint you.
May 24th at 11 o'clock.
Judge, just to let you know, and I can figure out if there needs to be coverage for it, but I actually am available on the 22nd, but then I will be out of the office for about 2 weeks. And so I know that puts the court in a difficult position because I wouldn't be able to return to handle this case until either Friday, June 9th or Monday, June 12th. And so if the court would like for this to be heard prior, I could see if someone will cover the preliminary exam. I am very familiar with the case because I'm the one who reviewed and charged it. So I would personally like to be present, given my also contact with the complainant. However, I recognize that it is a long time that I will be out of the office.
Judge, I'm available on the 24th. I appreciate counselor's position she finds herself in. However, quite frankly, my position is that my client's in jail. And so we would ask for the 24th.
I would love to do it on the 22nd. What time are your exams in the afternoon on the 22nd?
I'm out in Taylor, Judge, and that exam is at 2 and followed up by a 3. And the one in the morning is scheduled for 10:30.
About 12:30.
I can do my best, Judge. I would just love you to make a love note in your file that says that's threading the eye of the needle. The exam out in Taylor is a 2-defendant carjacking involving, let's just say they found each other on Grindr. So there could be some interesting testimony coming out of that preliminary examination.
That's in the afternoon, right?
No, that one is the one at 10:30.
Oh, that's at 10:30. In Taylor?
In Taylor, 2 defendants, obviously 2 counselors. Again, knowing how much I hate to disappoint you.
I know how brief, good, and to the point you are. I don't know who your co-counsel is.
Mike Kazak with the prosecutor's office.
Who's the other defense counsel?
Miss, oh dear, I'm going to mispronounce her name. Is it Franilak?
Franilak?
Yes.
She's pretty cool though.
Your call, Judge. I would just ask that you remember me with grace.
Do you have Ms. Mobisian?
Judge, it would just be one witness, the complainant.
Okay, let's try May 22nd at 12:30.
That's fine, Judge. Just remember me fondly.
I do. Okay, thank you so much. File be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Do you have the file on Mr. Carroll?
We have Carroll. Yes.
Calling case number
CR234-676901 for the state of Michigan versus William Carroll. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct first degree.
Good morning. Sorry. Good morning, Judge Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people, P83513.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167, on behalf of Mr. Carroll. I don't know if he's on the line or not. He is in the Wayne County Jail. If he's not present, Judge, we would be happy to waive his appearance for these purposes.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your question?
Judge, I only have paper discovery. I do not have any digital as of yet. At least it hasn't filtered its way to me. We would ask for any digital discovery and ask that a preliminary examination be held in person.
And I did send a protective order over to Ms. Michon on Friday. Send that and I'll send the kids doc.
And I have no objection to the protective order, Judge. Please feel free to sign my name and send it over. Obviously, that information in that video should never be disseminated.
I'll get it done today.
Thank you.
That being said, what's your pleasure?
An in-person preliminary examination date, please, and thank you.
May 24th at 11 o'clock?
Lovely.
Judge, I've already got one at 11 and 12 that day, out county. So sorry.
May 24th at 2 o'clock.
I can definitely be back for 2 o'clock.
That's fine with defense, Judge.
Okay, May 24th at 2 o'clock, bond will be continued.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Ms. Michon.
And Mr. Johnson. Grandmama.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm not sure. Is it Larry Johnson or is it another Johnson?
Yes, it is. It's Larry Johnson.
You said Perry Johnson, didn't you, Ms. Michon?
I did say Perry Johnson, Judge, and I'm just gonna hold tight and see if I can look him up on the court's computer real quick.
The Johnson I have, the Larry Johnson I have is here on a domestic violence case.
Obviously not the same gentleman, so something must have gone awry. But I will continue to try and find the gentleman. It is a CSD1 as well.
It's on the big screen.
But I think they already got it on.
They call
Yeah.
You might come to that 8, you want to see if that's really him. In my waiting room.
Which one should that be?
8-4, Wayne County Jail, just at Wayne County Jail, 8-4. Well, you're here already, it's kind of suspicious. Hey, Wayne County Jail, deputy. What's your name, sir?
Yes, Trainer. I'm sorry.
Who do we have here?
That's still Larry Johnson. I just switched him out. Did you need something
Oh,
from
okay.
us?
Yeah, I have Wayne County Jail 8th floor in my waiting room, but I'm not so sure if that's them or an imposter trying to show me something nasty this morning.
Oh, no, that's, they should be all set with you, Your Honor.
They should be on what floor?
8th floor should be all set with you.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think somebody's trying to pull something over on me again today.
And don't, I guess if you can exit out of them or log out or.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of them. Does a Corporal Ambrose sound familiar to anybody? Or E. Carter?
Sorry to interrupt, Judge. It's a Jacob Perry Jordan, and it's apparently got moved to tomorrow for some reason on your docket. So I will see you tomorrow.
Okay, see you then. Have a good day.
Lovely day.
All right, so Mr. Howard looks like he's ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Densmore is also in the waiting room.
Under what name?
Javon Densmore. I'm not very sure, Judge. I know he had problems putting his name in last time.
I have Praises iPhone.
We'll try the Praises iPhone, Your Honor. That sounds familiar.
Okay, I'm holding you responsible if I see something I don't want to see.
Okay. That is
Okay.
him.
All right, great. Javon Densmore.
How you doing, sir?
Good, how are you?
Great.
Calling case 2356658, people of the state of Michigan versus Javon Densmore. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, felony firearm. Count 4, domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, Adele Haradwala, P40095, for the defendant, Mr. Javon Densmore.
Tell me your name, Mr. Densmore.
My name is Javon Densmore.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is Ms. Renee Moore. She was notified of today's hearing. She is not present and I cannot seek testimony.
Your Honor, at this time, defense would make a motion for dismissal. The complaining witness is the mother of defendant's child. I had kind of suspected this and let the prosecutor know right at the PCC that this could happen.
Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Where's Corey Shear?
Mr. Densmore, you're free to leave, okay?
Thank you.
I have one more matter.
Where's Mr. Cheers, Mr. Carroll?
Your Honor, I got a call this morning at 8:06 from Mr. Cheers indicating that he was at the St. John's Hospital. I did get St. John's Hospital on my caller ID, so I do believe that it did show up at St. John's Hospital. Your Honor, we have two choices this morning. The first choice is that we could call the case again. I could waive his presence if nobody has shown up, or alternatively, Your Honor, the second choice is we could adjourn until Mr. Cheers could appear at least by Zoom.
Calling case 2356450, people of the state of Michigan versus Corey Cheers. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, Adele Haradwala, P40095, appearing on behalf of Corey Cheers. As I indicated to the court, Mr. Cheers is at the St. John's Hospital, and that has been verified. The number over there is 343-3344.
343-3344.
With the area code 313, of course.
Okay, give me a second. Mr. Haradwala, did he indicate why he's in the hospital?
Your Honor, I believe he was injured, and therefore he went to the hospital either last night or this morning. I'm not very sure of that. It could be yesterday, it could be today.
He was in emergency?
I do not know, Your Honor. All I can tell you is it showed up on my caller ID as St. John's Hospital. And I did ask him, yes, I did ask him if he's been admitted to the hospital. The judge will verify, and he said, yes, he's been admitted in the hospital. And I asked him, when will he be discharged? And he said, I don't know.
All right, so St. John Hospital is not in Detroit, though. Thank you.
There's an extension, St. John's, but it's not sure.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Harvella. I tried to confirm that your client is in fact at St. John Hospital. That first number you gave me is a dummy number that they give. So I did call St. John Hospital, but they do not have a patient, nor was anyone admitted by the name of Corey Shears. Did you hear me, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, I do hear you. I just don't know why he would call me in the morning at 8:02 telling me he's over there and he can't even zoom in.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no information that that is where he's at. But I do know where he's not, which is here.
Right. Your Honor, would Your Honor consider adjourning the matter for just 2 or 3 days? Say till day after tomorrow in the afternoon?
2 or 3 minutes, yes. 2 or 3 days, no.
Maybe consider adjourning the matter for about 15, 20 minutes, Your Honor. And I could zoom right back after I make some calls.
Sure, I can do that.
Judge, I will be back in about 15, 20 minutes. I'll just stay in the waiting room while I do the other work.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Strand, did you have witnesses on this?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Is there anybody that's in my waiting room right now?
Is your one?
It says Wayne County Jail 84. Is that them? Is that them in my waiting room? Ask him if he's in my waiting room.
Judge King?
Yes, sir.
I just talked to the 8th floor. They said they were trying to get in. I guess they have a guy by the name of Vantrese Wilson that I guess is supposed to be yours. That's what Judge Jefferson is telling them, that the case is yours.
Okay, so that is legitimately the 8th floor. I'm bringing them out now. What's your name, sir?
William Carroll.
What is it?
William Carroll.
Mr. Carroll? What's your name, sir?
Vantrese.
This is coming from Judge Jefferson. Who is his attorney? We were just waiting on your attorney, sir. Wayne County Jail. Deputy from the 8th floor.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Hey, Deputy, that first person you brought me, Mr. Carroll, his next court date is May 24th at 2 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
Persons, you ready on mute? Calling case 2356612, people of the state of Michigan versus Richard Lee Hughes. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, third offense notice. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Defendant has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Jersey, Richard Hughes, 33195.
Tell me your name, sir.
Richard Hughes.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is Denisha Paul. She is not present for the hearing today, and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Yes, this matter be dismissed.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Mr. Jefferson? Mr. Harabella, you have some more information for me?
Yes, Your Honor, it's going to be a bench warrant when Your Honor calls it.
It's going to be a bench warrant, okay. Recalling 2356450, people of the state of Michigan versus Corey Cheers. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence. Answers for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, Adele Haradwala, P40095, appearing on behalf of Corey Cheers. Your Honor, just to re-put everything on the record, I did get a call earlier this morning from Mr. Corey Cheers. My caller ID showed St. John's Hospital. Mr. Cheers indicated he was admitted at the hospital and he was going to be there for a few days until he was discharged. He would not be able to appear for Zoom. I mentioned that to the Honorable Court about 10 minutes ago, and then the court gave me a few minutes to find out if he was indeed at the St. John's Hospital. Through the internet, Your Honor, I did get the phone number to St. John's on Morris Road in Detroit, and that number is similar to the number which showed up on my caller ID, but not the same number. I spoke with the reception over there. They told me Corey Cheers is not admitted to the hospital. He's not a patient at the hospital. I asked her specifically if he was still in the emergency room, would that show up? And she said yes. So at this point of time, Your Honor, I do not have any explanation for Mr. Cheers's absence. I did in fact also call his home number, which is his cell number, and that number also, I could not get any response. I left a message over there as well. I would let the court make a decision as to whatever it wants to do. Should Mr. Cheers call me later, either today, tomorrow, or day after, I will advise him to contact the court directly by walking to the 36th District Court.
He also needs to provide you with some paperwork showing that he was in fact in the hospital, if that's where he claims he was. In the meantime, the court's going to issue a case and revoke his bond and set the new bond at $50,000 cash sure.
Very well, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Everybody have a good day.
Thank you as well.
Thank you.
Ms. Jefferson,
Morning, Your Honor.
you're here on Mr. Johnson, Larry Johnson?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, we're ready on Grandma.
Case number 2305-678901, people of the state of Michigan versus Larry Johnson. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, knowingly assault or assault and battery of pregnant individual. Count 3, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thomasine Jefferson on behalf of Mr. Larry Johnson.
Ms. Jefferson, you're not driving, are you?
No, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Johnson, tell us your name for the record.
Larry Johnson.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Jefferson?
At this time, we are asking for a live exam.
The court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is May 22nd at 1:30?
Check that date. That's not, that's not a good day. Can we do the 23rd, Your Honor?
No, that's my homicide day. What about the 24th at 10:15?
I'm in a jury trial starting that day. We do it. Oh, okay. Can we do 2:30, Judge, on the 22nd?
Did you say 2:30?
Right.
I said 1:30.
I'm saying on the 22nd.
Yes.
Can the court move it back upstairs? Okay. Let's see. Well, I guess my question is, does the court have any other time that day? I got a jury trial starting on the 24th.
What do you have going on the 22nd?
I got jury starting at 9. 11:30, 1:30, 12 noon. Does the court have anything open at 11 by any chance?
At 11?
Right.
I actually have something going on at 11. From 9 to 11. Actually, from 9 to 11:30.
Can we have 11:30 then?
Okay, 11:30. May 22nd at 11:30. Round will be continued. All right, thank you, Ms. Jefferson. Have a good day. You're all set, Mr. Johnson. May 22nd at 11:30.
No, I mean, Mr. Johnson. Thank you.
I didn't hear that, Mr. Jefferson. She scrolls. Wayne County Jail, 84. What's your name, sir?
Van Trees, Joe Alvin Wilson.
That's the one that's waiting on Mr. Pope. We're just waiting on your attorney, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson, you're all set.
Oh, okay. So the bond continue, sir?
Huh?
The bond continue the same?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor, I would like to ask that. Which is the reality and then a hybrid child. Also, Mr. Steele is currently on probation. He started on wagering in February 2020. On probation.
I had one of those small courtroom times. I worked last night.
Good morning, Mr. Dupree.
Good morning.
How can I help you, sir?
I'm here today for a Anquill Turner.
Okay. Yes.
Calling case number 2305-677-7101 for the state of Michigan versus Anquill Turner. Defendant charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Matthew Dupree, P80132, attorney for the defendant.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Judge, I was only appointed to this case on Friday. The original appointment told me the PCC was tomorrow, not today. I haven't been able to get a hold of my client yet. I would just ask if I could get an adjournment for a little bit more time, try to contact him.
I'll adjourn the PCC to May 23rd at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good day.
As well.
Mr. Ray, quiet for 19 years old. No quiet from the district. You know, now these are some too much. Now we're getting position. I have a doubt he works construction, does have walls. Does have some way. In city. That's what it's sideline. That's the power thing to go. The most impressive thing. He works. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Your Honor, the people believe that one, the A1 case is a mistaken standard of either the carjacking or the case on later. Both very serious involving weapons and the carjacking. And crashing the fact that you involved that the involved so early. Your Honor, very serious charges with one might is also The people. Your Honor, yes. So right now, we have all the case, 232-568-4802. People say Mr. Canberra is the defendant charges count one of the attempted murder, count two weapon fire on the deal article dealing with other injury, count three of the injury on the murder fire. As well as the day the rules of the law, count 7, like the fire. 8 and 9 and 10, 11 and 12, 11 firearms, even the Indian labels have a they remember that is the people.
Anybody else?
We doing something.
And here, hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me? My breaking up.
Give him in the house.
Hey, Judge, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready? So it's back to 500,000 first weekend as a house guys. You know, the court allowed to split for the work. It's great. My concern is maybe after building needs to be a little bit. That's the motion.
You are released and a bond is appropriate for the circumstances if you are Mr. Smith is making the belief that he's not in a car of the victim identified. Other than Richard Jordan, asking that the people who beat and shot him, the police did find 1 meter or 9 meters, no police corroborating what the victim said. So John, all this not to better Smith is going to come he had a certain February here. We had a meeting. We know that you know that first one, that everything was to do, and so nothing about doing somebody.
And I read the one that they did on whatever happened.
If there's not no interview, I can go to the report. They did it, you can do that. Not only to tell the people,
That's the word. Yeah, Ricky, you're here.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Calling Bay. 230568481. They continue, working. Andre, we got a week, city attorney, count one, this murder, count two, whether private person charged, difficult injury, or count three, is on the tenth, they are on this work by placement. The big time for long, and the production of the Ground, I'm ready to go. You know, Judge, as you said that, you know, I don't know about finding, you know, I don't know about finding the case, but without figuring that coming out. I don't see any, I don't have any, but I make you look, you know, I'm saying, if my client is nine, so I'm not going to be, you told them, but at the time, you know, not say, at the same time, I'm not seeing them saying this. I don't see them put it on there, you know, there was, they must understand. I don't have.
But please report that create multiple 9mm events. Also, witness like she was at a hospital for gunshot. I don't know. Well, no, I don't know exactly where it is. It doesn't say me that way. The police.
We have anybody here on Russ? Cedric Russ? No. Must be Monday.
Mr. Humphries and Mr. Washington.
No sign of Mr. Humphries?
This Summers Brush isn't on Zoom, is she?
No. What are you here for, Mr. Matrix?
The 10:30 exam.
Okay.
Yeah. But either way, it's not gonna hold. So I thought maybe she'd pop on Zoom and it's not gonna go in person.
You have a, as I'm checking.
Okay, Mr. Washington, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm just coming out of another exam. So I'm here on Aaron and Shirley. Is that in here?
I don't think so. Well, yeah, that's at 10:15.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I. Right, I saw it.
Come on, Mr. Washington.
Have a client step in.
Yeah, he's right here. Oh.
Drain ready on Shirley.
Yes, Judge.
Calling case 2356664, people of the state of Michigan versus Arian. Reese Shirley. Defendant is charged in count one assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count two assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count three assault with a dangerous weapon. Count four felony firearm. Count five domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Jones with the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Service, P 31383, on behalf of Mr. Arian Shirley.
Mr. Shirley, tell me your name for the record.
Ariana Shirley.
It is date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Alicia Turner. She is not present and I cannot speak about the testimony today.
Your Honor, defense moves to dismiss.
For the matter without questions.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
I guess we're ready for Mr. Humphries.
She wanted to check to see if they made it back.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So Ms. Drain is on rest?
Yes.
She must have witnesses up.
There's a question.
I saw her going.
I'm sorry?
I saw her going to the witness room.
Okay.
She's not.
What y'all want me to do with it? This is a female, this is a male in here. Somebody call for her?
Yeah, put her back here. I told.
Who you want me to put her at again? This first thing, right here. Do you want him to stay right here with him?
Let's have Ms. Green come in and let's shoot this over.
Leave her in there.
Cedric Rush. Calling case 2356422, proposed resolution versus Cedric Aaron Russ Jr. Defendant discharged in count 1 assault with intent to murder, count 2 assault with intent to murder, count 3 assault with intent to murder, count 4 assault with intent to murder, count 5 assault with intent to murder, count 6 assault with intent to murder, count 7 assault with intent to murder, count 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, assault with potential to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 22, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 23 through 44, felony firearm. Count 45, domestic violence. Count 46, child abuse, 4th degree. Count 47, child abuse, 4th degree. Defendant has a habitual offender, 4th offense, notice mandatory 25-year sentence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Train for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Humphreys, P38930 on behalf of Mr. Russ.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this specific moment. As this court recalls, back on March 3rd, we began this exam with the complainant, Ms. London Jackson, testifying about the incidents that occurred on the date of March 27th of this year, 2023. Your Honor, based on the witness's testimony, I did realize at that point that I would need an additional witness to testify who was present at that event, and that is a Ms. India Jackson. She is listed as one of the complainants. She did not appear because she was in the hospital. Your Honor, so today was the adjourned date. The Ms. India Jackson has been unable to be located. The officer in charge has not been able to locate her.
Even though she just had, did she just have a baby?
She did not just have a baby. She was in the hospital having, a few complications, but we were informed she was out of the hospital now. So, I have not been able to contact Ms. Jackson as well. However, last night, in trying again to contact India Jackson, I wasn't able to contact her. I spoke with London Jackson on the phone. I called her because that's her sister. I asked her, first of all, how is India doing? Is she okay? She said that she is not in the hospital. She's not in the hospital and she's doing fine. And I said, London, you indicated to me that for this next hearing for today, you were going to be present, even though she didn't need to. You were going to be present. Are you still going to be present for the hearing? She said, well, I'm not sure, but probably. And I said, okay, well, India needs to be present. Do you remember that, right? She said, yes. And I said, okay, well, I can't get in touch with India. Can you get in touch with her and tell her she needs to be here? And she said, well, I don't think she really wants to come either. I said, I understand that, but she has to be present. She was subpoenaed to be here before and didn't come because she was in the hospital. She said, okay, well, you know, maybe she's somewhere else. And I said, I indicated to her, okay, well, if she's not here, I'm gonna have to ask for a witness detainer. And I explained what that would entail. And she said, I said, I don't want anybody having to have a baby in jail. But I said, her presence is necessary in this court. She said, okay, I will go call her, I'll try to find her, I'll pick her up and I'll make sure that she's here. I said, okay. And I did talk to the officer in charge and I let him know as well. He, as of this morning, still has not had any luck contacting her, India, or London. However, he did contact their mother and tried to obtain another address to go look, but she is not able to be found at this time. So, Your Honor, first, this is a very serious case. It's not that she has refused to appear, I mean, it is, but she hasn't been able to be located.
She knows darn well where she's supposed to be.
Absolutely.
She knows about these proceedings. So
Absolutely,
I
she does.
consider that refusing to be here.
All right. So I'm asking for another adjournment to try to locate her.
The only way I would do that is if you are in fact asking for a witness to change.
And she is about ready to give birth, and I hate to do that, but that is my only option at this point. So at this point, yes, I am asking for that, Your Honor.
All right, well, given those circumstances, and I'll hear from Mr. Humphries first.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's quite clear that, let me ask this question first. For the first hearing, did the prosecution subpoena the witness and someone talk to her?
Yes, and I can produce the subpoena that was sent. And if Officer Jameson gets her, he can testify to that as well. But yes, subpoenas were sent out just for India and for London, yes.
All right, and as I stated, I believe in the previous hearing, I do not believe that the prosecution asked for German last time we were here. I indicated that I do not believe it was proper and consistent with conducting an exam, which the defendant has a constitutional right to have within a certain time period. She then produced the witness, and the court said, given the medical condition that was told to the court about the witness, that he would grant her the opportunity to come at a later date. We picked this date, and I asked point blank, I said, if the prosecution did not, could not, or would not be presenting that person, that we be given a notice. And today, now is when I now hear that they haven't even contacted the and I just think that I think that going an extra, asking the court for this arrest detainer or witness detainer, I think is going outside of the purview of what we're here for. And I would ask the court to deny the request and take accordingly procedural action as dictated by the law.
All right, well, first and foremost, when this court has subpoenaed a witness to be here, I expect that witness to be here. It is not an invitation, it's an order. And last hearing, the witness we were talking about was supposed to be here. Court was told that she was very close to having a baby. In fact, I believe that I was told that she may have been in labor. We weren't sure at that time. So the court most certainly found that that was good cause for an adjournment. And I had some reservations about setting an exam date this early on after she would have given birth. Now I'm told that she's not hospitalized, that she is still pregnant. There's an issue in that people did not or were not made aware that she had some reluctance in showing up. Even after that witness has been subpoenaed and gave assurances that she will be here. So the court finds that people have somewhat been blindsided by the situation. As such, I am going to sign the witness container. I'm not going to give an exorbitant amount of time for them to secure the presence of this witness. However, I think that is warranted given these circumstances. So the court will adjourn this matter. I'll adjourn it to May 24th at 11 o'clock.
May 24th at 11, Your Honor, is open.
Okay, very good. May 24th at 11 o'clock, and I will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Right out.
No.
Huh?
Calling case 2257836, people of the state of Michigan versus Latoya Marlin Bratton. Defendants charged on count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree force or coercion. Defendant has a conviction for the second offense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Makepeace on behalf of people, P82796.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, number 85828, appearing on behalf of Latoya Marlin Bratton, who is present today. Please state your name for the record.
Good morning, Honorable King. My name is Latoya Marlin Bratton.
Today's the day and time set for preliminary examination. Appearances for, I'm sorry, are people ready to proceed?
Judge, we are not ready to proceed at this time. If I may just explain some background on this. This case comes out of the investigating agency is the Maine County Sheriff's Department in this case. The warrant submitted by them are handled by a different unit within my office. The warrant was signed by APA Robert Agasinski. Since the warrant was signed, I'm not exactly sure what happened with the file, and therefore, Ms. Brush does not have discovery in this matter. And so I believe we're not going forward with this. I don't have a good explanation as to why that file was lost. We are in the process of scanning all the files in. I've looked for it in every place that I can look for it in my office. I'm at the point where I need to now contact UIC to resubmit all the paperwork to us to be able to adequately provide discovery to the defense. That being said, we were able to make contact with the complaining witness in this case. This morning I spoke with her. She indicated that she is very ill right now, with a stomach flu, and not able to keep anything down and not able to come forward. With that, Judge, people are respectfully asking for it.
Judge, at this time, we'd ask to dismiss the case.
Let me ask you this, Ms. Brush. So you came today prepared for a preliminary examination, is that right?
Yes, Judge.
How are you prepared for preliminary examination with no discovery?
I have no discovery, Your Honor, and I have reached out for discovery, and so I was prepared to ask for a dismissal in front of Your Honor today due to the lack of discovery. I don't even know, we don't know when the warrant was signed. I don't know when the fact of when the date of the allegation took place. And the problem is, my client is on remand status due to a probation violation for this case. There's a tracking date for it, or there's a review date from Judge Shannon Walker next week. And without any more information, we're gonna be right where we are, still on remand status. And that's a violation of my client's rights here. I don't know how long it's going to take for us to receive the necessary discovery to proceed with the preliminary examination. So I'd ask to dismiss, on top of the fact that we don't have a complaining witness here. I understand that she might be sick. We don't have any doctors, no, we don't have any verifying information for that as to why she's not here.
I'm representing my conversations with her on the phone.
And I trust what you say as an officer of the court. I don't think you would purposely mislead the court to believe otherwise. But this court, in order to adjourn this matter, would have to find a good cause. Now, Ms. Rush, I understand that I gave a rather quick turnaround date from the probable cause conference. I gave 1 week, which is what I'm supposed to do by statute anyway. But in any event, I recognize that it's somewhat a quick turnaround. But when you have discovery issues like that, then you need to treat this court like this federal court, file the necessary paperwork, motions to compel, or otherwise bring this matter to the court's attention that you don't have the discovery. And then you'll be on much firmer ground asking for a dismissal.
And Judge, if I completely understand, if I could just briefly respond to that, I did reach out to Ms. Drain over email, and she told me that she was not the APA, so in terms of filing any motions, they did not know what prosecuting attorney to include. I did make contact with Mr. Yankees this morning, so in terms of me being able to file motions, I will absolutely do so.
All right, well, at this juncture, I'm inclined to dismiss this matter without prejudice until people can get their act together and find and so forth, and be able to tender the discovery to the defense counsel as they should. So the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Okay.
Judge.
Hey.
I am.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So we are ready on. Oh, Wilson.
Is it Van Treese Wilson?
Yes.
Okay, I got it.
Here comes Mr. Pope now too.
Good. Because when I called, when the judge calls me 911, everybody in trouble. All right. Thank you so much, Judge.
All right, thank you, Mr. Diallo. It's good seeing you. You've been a stranger. I haven't seen you in a while. What's going on?
Well, I was down for a couple of weeks with something. We don't know what it was. It wasn't COVID. But then, you know, I've been trying cases too in state and federal court. So that's luck of the draw. But I appreciate your calling and I love seeing you. Not you.
Glad to have you back.
Take care.
You too. Mr. Pope, you're here on Wilson?
I am, Judge.
Ms. Drain, are you still there?
Yes, sir.
See you, sir. I'm actually looking for the prosecutor.
Yes.
APC, you mind standing here for me? It's just a PCC check. Yes.
Case number 2305-675701 for the state of Michigan versus Van Treese Wilson. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Your Honor, may it please this honorable court, Larry Polk on behalf of Mr. Van Treese Wilson. Is Mr. Wilson on, Judge?
Yes, he is. Mr. Wilson, tell us your name for the record.
Van Treese Wilson, and Your Honor, may I have a moment to speak with my attorney?
He wants a breakout room, Mr. Pope.
That's fine, Judge.
Hey, give me 1 second.
Thank you.
Go ahead and join. All right, you ready, Mr. Pope?
I am, Judge.
Okay, we are back on the record on People versus Wilson. What's your pleasure, Mr. Pope?
So Judge, I do need the discovery in this matter. I'd ask Ms. Drain to forward it to me as soon as she can, and we'd like to set it for an exam.
How is May 22nd at 1:30?
Let's see, 1 second, Judge. Yeah, that's good, Judge. Yeah, next Monday.
May 22nd at 1:30, bond will be continued.
Yep. All right, and I know that Ms. Drain can hear me. I just need to get that discovery as quickly as possible, please.
I'll send it to you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, Judge, for being patient with me. And you and your staff have a great day.
Thank you, you too, sir.
All right, I'll come and see you, Mr. Wilson.
Your Honor, I think that's it for today, sir.
All right, thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
How you doing?
You know, Your Honor,
All right. What you got?
I have an exam at 11, but I haven't been able to locate my client.
That should be easy.
Yeah, that's Jeff, right? If I find him, I'll bring it back in later on. I don't know where the street is. Anquill or something.
Let's give him a few minutes. He may show up.
That's right. No objection. You been doing okay?
I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. Who's the cousin? I see. Just was
Yeah, I already did that, make sure I told. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I called it earlier. Everything.
How this? Thank you.
Jennings. Second, Mr. Taylor?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Yeah. I had confidence, it just got a new phone, so his old phone, I had the different number disconnected, but yeah.
All right, Murray Jennings, calling case 2356695, state of Michigan versus Murray Jennings. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by another. Count 2, domestic violence, 30 incidents. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 5, 6, 7, and 8, felony firearm. Defendant has a habitual offender for defense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley for the people, number 60249.
Good morning, Edward Taylor, speaking on behalf of Mr. Jennings, my P number 57166. Mr. Jennings, introduce yourself to the court, please.
Murray Jennings. There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Vince Taiwan Richardson. She is not present in the court today, and I cannot see without the testimony.
Move for dismissal, Your Honor.
So we're going to dismiss this matter without prejudice. Ms. Drain, can I see you for a second?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Taylor, did you do a dismissal order?
Oh, not yet, okay. Yeah. All right. Two cases. Here you go.
All right, you too. So those folks never showed up for a hearing. Case.
This available. She said to email, said it just said jury to jury trial. So, just keep. Just keep moving.
You know, Mr. Jennings has a tether on, so.
The dismissal order and take care of the time.
Very well, thank you. All right, let's shoot. Judge, this case number is 12 on my bill for me.
It would be near, like if I did, oh. Yeah.
Hi, can we get, your warrants too? All more?
All right, so I'll send that. I'm just waiting on your turn. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, yeah. That's it. You can hear me? Yeah, I've already talked. So we'll just see if it's shown. Master said, yeah, he said she is. I'm gonna do it. Because I'm gonna do it really late. So we'll see if we're here for the 5. So hopefully it takes it easy. So how long do we wait? See where it's at. Afternoon. Any idea when Young was coming? He doesn't seem to think she will. But we know how that goes, 50-50 chance, right? You know, it's not always accurate. Although, yeah, well, we'll see. Okay, great. Yeah, because I'm very late for a year. I forgot when I said this, I was supposed to be here at 1. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem. I think it's an hour and 15-minute drive from here. I'm trying to get hold of my client to let them know. Work's probably closed for lunch. Yeah. I get it. With your county circuit court. Whether the phones. You might be there.
on in. Ms. Train, are we ready on the calendar?
David is checking outside to see. And he was here. I will be right back.
How's it going, Judge?
Not too bad. How about yourself?
Scrambling as usual. It's a normal life we lead.
That's all right. It's Monday.
Well,
Right side of things.
I learned a long time ago, this is my 43rd year, but I learned very early from the old guard, and now I guess I am the old guard, is that you gotta be like a duck with the water roll over your feathers, so how at the end of the day, it all gets done. Right?
That's right. Okay, let's see. What we gotta do, right?
Yeah. It's all good.
Was it a short door here? Stand in front of that blank shirt.
Renzo Gallo. Calling case 2356702 for state of Michigan versus Renzo Gallo. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault, intentional great bodily harm, less than murder or strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has a residual in the third.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shirley Drake for the people, key number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jeffrey Schwartz, P 32076, on behalf of Mr. Gilmore, who's present. Your name, sir?
Lorenzo Gallo. Date time set for examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Desiree Williams. Your Honor, she is not present for court today, and I did not proceed without her testimony.
Move to dismiss, Your Honor.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. We are down to 1:30.
Yep. There you go. All right, on to the next fun-filled stop. Have a good one, everybody. Take care. Yeah, maybe our next go around. That was good. Yeah, but I either go to one near my daughter, son-in-law, but when I'm at work,
Yeah.
I try and time my gas so that I do the same thing. So.
All right, Mr. Schwartz, you be safe out there.
Yeah,
Okay?
thank you.
Have a great day.
Yeah. They can't start without me, so I'll take my time.
That's what I always
They
say.
may not be happy with me, but I'm a big boy, I can take the heat. Just calculated when I set this at 12, I forgot I had to be able to appear at 1, so I'm gonna be running about 15 to 30 minutes late, but that's okay. The last 2 times I was there, they weren't on the bench on time. I guarantee you today, they'll be on the bench on time.
That's the way things go. Does it take that much time to get there?
By my ways, it says 1 hour 15,
Okay.
but I'm parked right across the street, so it shouldn't be too bad. I'll be, and like I said last time, it was a while before they actually were up and running. So. The thing about those courts, like there and Monroe and Jackson, all the courts are in one building, which is kind of nice.
Oh, okay. We had something like that going on for a minute.
Well, we can't even get, it was supposed to be super court, then it was not super court, and now it's what, going on the 3rd year, we're waiting for it to open. And I still can't figure out how they decided that you're gonna put the youth home there and not the juvenile court, where the juvenile court's falling apart. They're gonna have to build another one anyway, so why not add it? No, that making no sense at all. They claim it's a money thing, but they're gonna have to build a building soon, I would think, so I don't understand, but what do I know?
I think the judge is already about the environment.
Well, not only that, but, I have a feeling they haven't told us anything about it, because there's not gonna be much parking, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Have a good one.
Did I hear that juvenile, they're been held in DDC?
Oh, no, okay, let's go.
One time, the chief judge of their land judge first presented to the building, they were not happy. They said, stuff.
They were holding them at, I thought they were holding them at, Dickerson, juveniles at one point.
Or maybe Dickerson, because I know the forensics center on one of our juveniles asked me, where is he? I'm like, at juvenile detention.
Yeah, I think they're,
Prosecuted.
yeah, I think they're holding all the juveniles at Dickerson.
Oh, at Dickerson.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Oh, okay.
When he is filed, go back and check the food.
Don't you hate when that happens? Force, carry them on.
3. Then you want IT in.
Right.
IT. Use, so it's still on fire.
Ms. Drain, are you there?
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
Are you ready on Briggs?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Calling case 2356696, people of the state of Michigan versus Kimberly Briggs. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 and 4 felony firearm, count 5 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shirley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Harry Mihas, behalf of Ms. Briggs, P number 66417. Kimberly, please state your name for the judge.
Kimberly Louise Briggs.
Today is the date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witnesses are not present for the hearing, and I cannot proceed without their testimony.
Your Honor, I'm asking for a dismissal of this case, Your Honor.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
And Your Honor, there is a GPS tether of my client. Can I get an order?
Dismissal order should take care of it.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Drake. Give him. Okay, do me a favor, take you to the south side. He's out there. And in here too, don't get me wrong. Oh, I'll give that one. Yeah, she needs to go to, she needs to go over to Dickerson for this.
Yes.
She probably wait a day for the stuff to process through. She has no money. She literally walks most of the way here.
Can she go over right away? She can go over right away.
Thank you. I'll get a copy. Today's 14?
15. Sir? Yep. Have a good day, sir.
You too, Judge. Thanks for your time. Although I like practicing in front of you, I like these opportunities too.
Yeah, we'll bring it out to you. We'll bring a copy out to you.
Okay, thank you.
It was upstairs.
Those two examples tomorrow, what time? Is the second one?
One was 10 o'clock and 1:30.
So. Down for tomorrow, the 17th, he wants to know if you can call me, later in the day. So book your exams is on the phone. You got the video? Johnson. What's that other exam? Joshua Johnson.
Yeah.
Who's that attorney? Oh, Mr. Cooper. Murder.
That was quick.
First there.
Which one is the other part? What time is that? Hey, good afternoon.
I talked to him. Right, he was downstairs. The prosecutor is around. The prosecutor is around.
Who's your prosecutor, Mr. Ray?
Oh, it's probably the attorney, yeah.
She was on Zoom. Okay.
I'm ready.
It's lightning outside. January is Detroit legend.
Okay, we need to respond to the officials back to. It should take
Okay.
Are you ready for Mr. Harris?
Going through the short door here.
Calling case 23-56510, people state of Michigan, Curtis William Harris. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence, 30 offense notice. Defendant has a original and the fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shirley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Antonio details on behalf of my client. This Mr. Harris, who stands down to my near left arm. Mr. Harris, can you sit your name for the record?
There's a date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses will be?
Just one witness, Your Honor.
Okay, call your witness.
Thank you. At this time, the people will call Victoria Sampson.
Okay. I say, John,
Please raise your right hand. Right here, man. Here I go. Turn around.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone. It'll be to your ears, okay? You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Please state your name once again for the record.
Keith Fire Sampson.
All right, Ms. Sampson, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. Sampson, I want to bring your attention back to the date of March 26th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
All right, and where were you on that date?
I was at home.
Okay, and where's your home located?
20401 Anglin Street,
Okay,
Detroit, Michigan.
You said Detroit, Michigan? All right. What were you doing while you were at home?
I was watching movies with the kids.
Okay, and what happened while you were at home watching movies with the kids?
I received a call from Kurt telling me at the park, he needed me to get the car.
Okay.
So
Okay, you said you received a call from Kurt letting you know that the car was in the impound.
they had been told.
Okay, all right, and you said, did you know who Kurt was?
Yes.
Okay, what is that his full name, Kurt?
No, his full name is Curtis.
Okay, and what's his last name?
Harris.
Okay, and how do you know Mr. Curtis Harris?
My ex.
Your ex? Okay, so you were in a dating relationship?
Yes, we were.
Okay, do you have any children together?
No, we did not.
Okay, and when did the relationship end?
It ended the end of February, like the beginning of March.
Okay, and is that this year, 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so you said that he mentioned a vehicle. Is this your vehicle or his vehicle?
It's in my name, but it's his.
Okay, very good. So what happened after the phone call?
Well, he pulled up, I came outside and I noticed that he was in the car. That he said he got towed.
He was in the car that he said got towed? Okay, so what did you think at that point?
Well, I guess we looked over there, I was like, Ryan Beach.
Okay, and so what did you do when you saw him?
I got in because I knew he probably wanted to talk to me about something, so I got in.
Okay.
Speak into that microphone for me, please. Thank
I knew he probably wanted to talk to me about something, so I got in the car.
Okay, you got in the car. Was anyone else in the car or was it?
No, it was
him?
just him.
Okay, and did you get in the front passenger seat?
I got in the front passenger seat.
Okay, and so what happened right after you got in the car with Mr. Harris?
He started questioning me about my whereabouts and stuff like that. I didn't give up the right answers, so he busted in my house.
Okay, and are you, when he pulled up to your house, is he like in your driveway? And
No, he was parked on the side of the house.
Parked on the side of the house?
On Winchester.
Okay. So did he, when you got in the car and started talking, did he stay in that area or did he start driving?
He started pulling off.
Okay, so, and you said he hit you? And where did he hit you?
The mouth.
Okay, and where did he hit you with?
His head.
Okay, and, what happened after? Is he still driving or?
He's still driving. So I was getting ready to try to jump out because I knew where it was leading to already.
Okay,
And
and
he sped up.
let me just stop you for a second. You said you were gonna try to jump out because you knew where it was leading to. What were you thinking at that time?
I was thinking he was about to beat me up.
Okay, and so what happened after that?
He ended up circling around a couple of blocks, talking to me. He was scared of talking to me. I still wasn't giving the answers he wanted to hear, so that angered him a little bit more.
Okay, and what do you mean by that?
He got mad.
Okay, and how did you know he got mad?
Because he started yelling, he was calling me bitches and stuff like that.
Okay, so what happened next?
So we started riding down this one street. He was asking me where I was at, and who I was with. So I took my phone, I threw it out the window so he wouldn't take it and try to see who I was talking to or whatever.
Okay, you threw your phone out the window?
I threw my phone out the window.
Okay, all right,
So
what happened after that?
After that, he ended up making a left on 7 Mile. And then he made a left on Klinger. It was when he made that left on Klinger, when I thought I had an opportunity to jump out the car again.
Okay, and
Because
what
he
made you, hold on a second. What made you think you had an opportunity to jump out of the car again?
Because right there on Klinger, when you first enter the block, is a speed bump right there.
Okay,
And he had started slowing the car down.
okay,
So I tried to open up the door and jump out.
okay. And what were you, so you wanted to open the door and jump out and then do what?
I was gonna take off running
Okay, and why were you gonna do that?
because I don't wanna be beat up.
Okay, so what happened then at that point?
At that point, all I know is when I came back through, I was getting up from up under, like, it was a white truck. I wanna say an F-150 or something like that. It was a white truck right there, and I was lifting up off of the ground. And as I was lifting up off the ground, he was coming from around the driver's side, and he was saying, get your ass back in the car, bitch.
Okay,
And then, as he was doing that, this man came out, and he started yelling, "You hit her with that car? You hit her with that car?" I turned around to see him, and that, I guess, my apparent shot, because he reached for the door handle. It was when he reached for the door handle, his door handle, Mr. Harris jumped back in the car and pulled off.
okay. First of all, you just pointed. You said Mr. Harrison, you pointed, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so do you see Mr. Harris in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
We was the next identification, they have a relationship, or had it.
All right, witnesses identified the defendant in this matter, Curtis Lynn Harris.
Okay. Okay, so, this man that you're talking about, did you know who it was?
No.
Okay, where did you see him specifically?
He was on, when I turned around, he was standing up on his front porch.
Okay, and you could see him from where you were?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to walk through this slowly, so that we all understand exactly what you remember happening that day, all right? Okay, so, all right, so, you said you were approaching, Mr. Harris was approaching the speed bump and slowing down.
Yes.
And you said you saw that as an opportunity to jump out. Okay, so what, do you remember, remember trying to jump out?
Oh, yeah, I remember trying to jump out, but
Okay.
after that, it's all like froggy. When I looked back up, I was getting up off the ground. Like I said, the man came out on the porch, he was coming around the car. He told me, "Bitch, get back in the car." I looked down the street, my shoe was sitting on the speed bump, but my body, my wallet, and everything else was down the street.
Okay, your shoe that you had on.
My shoes that I had on.
At the speed bump,
Yes.
where you tried to get out, is that right?
Yes.
And what other property did you have?
My wallet was in my pocket. When I got up, I had to retrieve all my stuff from off of the ground. It was scattered up under the truck and of course, like, up under where the car would have been at, in the streets.
Okay, and what car are you referring to? You said that a white truck. That's not
No, that's not the car. It was a Mazda 6, the 2005.
Which car was that? The car that?
That was the car that, Kurt was driving.
Okay, so now the car that you're saying that your items were around.
It was the truck. The vehicle that the man came, the reason he said he came out is because he thought his truck had got hit.
Okay, all right. So where were you in relation to your shoe and your other property?
Well, like I said, my shoe was down the street on the speed bump. My body was at I want to say the tail end of his truck.
Okay.
And my property, like my wallet and its contents, was scattered everywhere.
Okay, so you didn't walk from the speed bump to the.
No.
Okay. And what do you remember about that?
Well, that is what I remember. I remember trying to jump out the car. Next thing I know, I was picking myself up.
Okay, and you don't remember anything in between?
I don't remember anything in between.
Okay, what did you do after that?
Well, when the man saw my face, and after Mr. Harris pulled off, he told me to come up off his porch and ask his wife to give me something to wash my face off. And they helped me clean my face up and stuff. They called ambulance and the police.
Okay, and what was on your face?
Blood.
What was the blood from?
My nose.
Okay, and is that from You said Mr. Harris hit you?
He hit me in the nose.
He hit you one time in the face?
No, he hit me twice. He hit me. The first time he hit me, he split my lip. The second time he hit me when we was on cleaning, and that's when we made all the blood from.
Okay, so when was the first time that he hit you?
The first time he hit me was, so you know, right there on Outer Drive, how you got the little separations, how you come across the streets, that little island part?
Yes.
He hit me as soon as we crossed there.
Okay.
He hit me in the lip.
Okay, was your lip or mouth damaged?
Yes, my lip was split.
Your lip was split, okay. And when was it that he hit you in the nose?
When we got on clean.
Okay, what did he hit you with?
He hit me with a clean.
Did you have to receive, were you offered any medical treatment on that day?
Yes, the ambulance asked me, did I want to go to the hospital? I told them I couldn't afford to go to the hospital.
Okay, was that the only reason you didn't go to the hospital?
The only reason I didn't go to the hospital is because I was scared that he might go around to the house. My kids didn't know what was going on. They would have let me in. I didn't know where his state now was at.
Okay, so what did you do then right after that?
Right after the incident, I stayed on the man who had helped me porch until the ambulance came. After I talked to the ambulance, I gave my statement to the police officers. After that, the police officer went and got a statement from the witness and everything, and then they took me home.
Okay, so you went home?
Yes.
Did you, any time after that, did you receive any medical treatment for your injury?
No, I did not.
All right, and you told the police on that day what happened?
Yes, I did.
All right, thank you. I have no further questions.
Cross-examine.
Please. Good afternoon, ma'am. So your testimony is that he hit you twice in the face, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's it, correct? That's what he did, right?
Yeah, that's what he did.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
You confirm? Thank you, ma'am. You may step. Any other witnesses on behalf of the?
No, Your Honor.
Any witnesses on behalf of the?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, I move at this time for a bind over as charged and reserve argument.
I believe that.
Sir, did you say something?
I just said I'm sorry to.
You don't talk in this hearing, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, charge is assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. And what I heard here, it sounds more like an A and B, because there was no weapon used.
No, there's a count too, right? Mr. Brown's.
Yes. That would be the A and B. That would be the assault battery, but I don't see assault with a dangerous weapon. Thank you.
How do we get assault with a dangerous weapon?
Your Honor, I'm sure that it was charged this way because of the way that things happened. The complainant testified that she was in a car driven by the defendant, Mr. Harris, that she tried to get out of the car because she had already been hit twice. She testifies that she tried to get out of the car because he had slowed the car down to go over a speed bump. And she did try to get out of the car, but the next thing she remembers is being waved down the street. That's what she said. She said that her shoe was at the speed bump and her body and other property were around the area under or around another vehicle. She didn't walk down there. That's what she remembers happening. She was in the vehicle, tried to get out, and she ended up at the end. So that is the reason for the felonious assault with the vehicle.
Where's the assault with the vehicle?
Because he was driving the vehicle and she ended up at the end because.
This is a vehicle that's in motion.
Yes.
So how do we know at what point she was able to get out of the vehicle? She could have put her foot out the vehicle and lost her shoe at that point as the vehicle was traveling some distance. And the vehicle can make her quite a bit of distance, even going 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Yes, and Your Honor, I think the witness just testified very honestly that that's all that she does remember.
She's a very credible witness, but the testimony doesn't make out the woman's assault. It does, however, make out this domestic violence, and he's charged with domestic violence third, which is a sentence for him.
Yeah, Judge Cassett. Thank you, Your Honor.
So as it relates to count one, the court is not satisfied even with the verdict of probable cause as it relates to assault with a dangerous weapon. Even if she was assaulted with the vehicle, this witness was in no position to remember it happened. And one of the key elements of assault with a dangerous weapon is putting a person in fear or apprehension of an immediate battery with a dangerous weapon. And if she doesn't remember it, doesn't remember that happened, that's a fatal component of that charge that hasn't been met. So the court will dismiss count one for insufficient evidence to bind over on count two, domestic violence or offense notice. Then it will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings with the arraignment on the information date time of May 22nd, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
May we address bond?
Okay.
Okay, and I inquire as to what is the current bond?
50,000 cash share.
The most serious charge, Your Honor, was not bound over. I
That's not true. The most serious charge is the domestic violence third offense notice. That's the part of it.
I would ask for a 10% provision
How about I do that?
because he wasn't bound over on that 4-year felony, the assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. He wasn't bound over on that.
So, me not knowing anything about this, it sounds like he has a problem keeping his hands to himself. Given his criminal history.
You could do a tether, ask for just a 10% provision with a GPS tether.
People?
I would ask that the court deny the motion, because there was testimony that he hit her twice in the face. And he actually came over, under the guise of something, a lie about the vehicle. But Your Honor, more importantly, she's here in the courtroom, everyone's here for security, she's leaving, and he tries to talk to her in the courtroom. So if he's gonna do that here in the courtroom, I don't think that he would really have any intentions of complying with the no contact order if he's out.
That's what it was saying to the court as well. Particularly since there's no contact provision. And I know Mr. Tubbs, you told him not to have any contact with the claim witness. And he not only tries to make contact with her, he does it right in front of the court.
He didn't understand, Your Honor. And he
What's
can't say, I'm sorry.
so hard to understand about no contact? How far did you go in school, sir?
9th grade.
Excuse me?
9th grade.
9th grade. What happened?
Knocked out.
Why you drop out in the 9th grade? How's that working out for you?
Not good.
So what do you do with yourself? What do you do for a living?
I just had an accident a couple years ago. I still got place of eyes on my leg. So I was off.
So what'd you do before that?
I was working at the beauty supply store. I was there for 3.5 years. I was trying to get my life on track, God.
Sounds like you lack self-control. With that, it would appear as though you are a danger, if not to the community, and certainly to the complaining witness in this matter. I'm going to continue Bob for now.
Thank you.
This regular information date time will be May 22nd, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Is dismissal for count one, Mr. Tubbs?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I get that case number? Yeah.
So I would believe that homicide probably has a team. Because they do so many of them.
Right.
So. Actually, we just said, or you can email it. Email it to me.
Okay, all right, very good, thank you.
I'll let you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Can I get your number, card or something?